Thanks, MJ. So anyway, welcome back to Zelda. I've made a bit of progress. We've got some new things to discover and explore, and I'd like to. Well, before I do anything, I got this in my promotions inbox, and I thought it said "Veal's dying for your approval." I was like, "Why does Veal need my approval?" And then I read it again. Mental. Right, so, before I show you some cool stuff, here's Link, and here he is. Okay, good, now that you've seen that. So, yeah. Grandma's shield sure has changed. Actually, it hasn't changed at all. And yeah, it's a pretty nice collection, and I finally got it. The Bow of Twilight. Never mind, I don't need that, it's fine. But yeah, I finally did it, everyone. I got some stuff, and I'm gonna tell you how I got it. It took a little bit of effort. Let's take a look at this. Oh, alright, Amiibo spoilers in a few minutes, okay? So if you don't want to know what you get from Amiibos, well, I guess it's already kind of a little bit too late, but, how about Amiibos that haven't come out yet? Spoilers for those, and I'll explain everything. Okay, now this is kind of perfect. It's a shame I'm never gonna use these weapons, or this shield, because I don't want them to break. Sword and shield and leg. So we have a little bit to talk about since the last I played this, because there's been a patch that has improved performance, and I've already experienced some heightened performance. It's been pretty good. And I'll show you some of that stuff in a minute. I guess let me see if I can... So the Twilight Bow is interesting, because, and I didn't know it did this, it shoots fucking light arrows. That's your only option. That took a long time. That was many hours of trying over and over and over and over again ad infinitum. But okay, get ready for some spoilers for things that aren't out yet. So someone from the stream, fellow by the name of Redmond, sent me these cards that he made. And there's an NFC chip in between the front and back, and he said he used them, they're done, and apparently, the data was floating around online for these unknown Amiibos, which, include, they look really professional. I guess there was a template that someone made, and they actually look a bit like the Animal Crossing cards. But there was some items in this game that you can only get via Amiibos that are not out yet. Also, Bigoron's sword. Just for shits and giggles. And, well, here it is. So, Amiibo spoilers. Fucking fierce deity. I didn't get the legs yet. But this is damn close. And I believe they have an attack up upgrade. So, I mean, that's pretty fucking amazing. Also, I love the sheath for the Begoron sword. It makes no sense. Oh, fuck. Great, I cheated and now there's a blood moon. I will eradicate the moon. Do you think it's a weird coincidence that I put on the Fierce Deity outfit, and then the moon shows up?
The blood moon rises once again.
So, that was weird. So yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. I also have, another spoiler. Cap of the Sky. I don't have it fully unlocked yet, but we'll use this. I mean... So there's Skyward Sword stuff, too. I also have the Tunic of Time, which actually looks a lot better than I thought it would. So this is the Ocarina outfit, but I don't have the rest unlocked. So now I'm just a fucking mishmash of everything. So yeah, there's some stuff that I got, and stuff that's just gonna be hanging up in my room. And again, I got them from cards. Just straight up got them from cards. So thank you, Redmond, and thank you to the person who sent me the Toon Zelda amiibo, which, they didn't need anymore. Or they had 2 of them. So, that was pretty cool. And that's how I got this. So, let's talk about performance. I'm gonna show you 2 common spots where the performance was shitty before the patch. Hand me them cards, fam. I don't have any. I don't have any hits to hand down. If I went and gave these cards to like everyone, I mean, how would that even work? It would take like 4 or 5 years for everyone to get one. $7 years, maybe. Yeah, the Wii U version was not affected by this patch, but apparently the Switch version has improvements. I've noticed some improvements. In handheld mode, there is almost 0 frame lag anywhere, and that includes Korok Forest. And even spots where it gets really shitty, and there's like a ton of foliage and, you know, things are like just kind of traditionally fucked in those areas, it seems a lot better now. So there's been some improvement. When the frame does get shitty, when the frame rates do get shitty, it gets shitty for a little bit, and then stops pretty quickly. So this was a pretty big, frame lag area for some reason. I don't know why. But you would come over here, and things would be awful. But now it's okay. And finally, one more area that I just want to do a comparison to. If you remember my streams of getting the Master Sword in Korok Forest, I basically called it the forest of bad frame rates. Viva asks, are you exploring? I'm looking to avoid massive spoilers. There's gonna be both- whoa, there's gonna be both voice cracks and exploration. And also I'm gonna be, doing potentially the Rito stuff, which includes story. So I'll be sure to let you know. I'll be sure to let you know when that happens. I think there's still frame lag. Like I said, in portable mode, there is no frame lag here. But let's see what happens. Still a little shitty. Yeah, it's weird because it's still a little shitty, but it goes away quicker. Like, this whole area was fucked. I wouldn't be able to do this without a problem. So there has been some improvement. But then... that happens. And it drops back down. So what I'm expecting during my playthrough tonight is for this to be the only massive frame lag of the playthrough. Let's see how it goes. Also... Nakey nakey. Where the fuck is Hestu? Hestu, I need you for a sec. Nakey 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 nakey. Where the fuck are you? I just passed him. Nakey nakey. Wow. Are you Hestu? That's not Hestu. You're bullshit. I need someone with poop maracas. Yeah, this is still shitty. Again, in handheld mode, I have not had any frame rate issues in this forest, and I walked all around it. And compared to how it was, you're getting like an extra 2 frames a second. But it's still not great around here. Around these parts, I'm not crazy about how this is happening right now, but any improvement is good. Maybe in the future, Nintendo will consider releasing another patch that makes the Switch not suck. But until then... Oh, hey, how did you get over here? How did I miss you? How did I... I'm ready to expand. Shoki! That was the worst thing I've ever done on this stream. Ever. Oh. Expand a band weapon stash. How much for weapons again? 55. Let's do it. Max out the weapons. Let the expansion begin. Here's the expansion dance. Good expansion. Good expansion, thank you. Shokei. Matt says I could probably make a 5-hour compilation of Vinny complaining about the Switch. Are you kidding me? I love the Switch. But if you don't think it has problems, then you're kinda not seeing them. You could also probably go on YouTube and type Switch problem, and then combine that into one 4-hour-long video of everyone's problems throughout the whole world. But let me tell you more about why I hate the Switch, and why I'm an anti-Nintendo fan. So I called Nintendo again about my left Joy-Con again, and the person said that he has never had to take a case where someone sent the Joy-Con in for repair, and then it was still broken. I said that doesn't help me. So, what happened was, we did some tests, I put my Switch in a few different locations, and I had no connection issues whatsoever. I moved my Switch to about 15 feet away from me, and then I just gradually kind of walked towards it, no problems. The problem is that the Switch is right in between my computer, my Wii U, and my router, and I have a feeling, and so did the gentleman on the phone, that all that is fucking with the signal a bit. I said, well, what am I supposed to do? Just go fuck myself? He said, yep, yes sir. No, he didn't say that. He was really like, he was like, I'll send you another one if you want. Which I thought was very nice of him, but I said, no, that's fine. Really what I should be doing is moving this thing. I don't really know where else to put it, though. I have no idea where else I'm gonna put this thing. But... if I did have another place, then perhaps I wouldn't have these issues. Why did I choose the warm doublet? I don't know, because I don't want to look like a bird today. Fine. Fine, we'll go full bird. Fine, full bird! Pondo's Lodge. So, where's Pondo? Who's Pondo? Am I that blind? Hey, kidums. Nice to meet a fresh face at these parts. It's not every day that I get company in this high in the hills. Can't give you a warm welcome, but how about a game I made up? Snowball bowling. Or as I call it, Snowling. I should slay him where he stands for that joke. Haha, yes, the sweet music of yes. There's a catch, though. One game will cost a cool 20 rupees. Oh, I get it, because you're in the cold area, so you say cool a lot and stuff. Play bells are ringing. I gotta set up the pins, but I'll be back in a flurry. Okay, Mr. Freeze, thanks. Thank you, Mr. Freeze. You'll notice I have 6,000 rupees. I sold a bunch of things so I could get that, so I could buy the Guardian gear eventually. This is the snowball you'll see, or you'll use. It might not look like much, but it's no joke. It's no joke. You get 2 rolls, knock them flat. If you can knock over all 10 pins in one roll, that's a strike. Only the most snotorious bowlers can pull that off. Fuck you. You need to cool it! A spare is when it takes both tries to finish the job. Not as good as a strike, but nothing to sneeze at. Oh, good luck. Was that a joke, too? No, it wasn't. You don't sneeze when you're cold, for no reason, right? Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Oh. Come on, come on, come on, Your bowling game kind of sucks. Sorry, Snowling. Oh, okay. You gotta look at the pins? That's the key? Oh, and wait. Do I have to knock them down as well? That's a good tip you got there. What the fuck? Whoa. I thought maybe I could, like, go over there a little bit. Oh! You talk a lot, Pondo. Oh. Almost. Ice work, kidums. This guy's Mr. Freeze. This guy is fucking Mr. Freeze from Batman and Robin. Who localized this? Who localized this part of the game? I need to know right now. Okay, there you go. Snow him how it's done. What a cool guy he is. If Bill Trinan did this, I swear to God, you knocked them all down flat. That was no mean sleet, kidums. I don't even know what to say anymore. I just want to get a strike and find out what it does. Like what you get from it. Also, there are people in chat saying that this is a good place to farm rupees. Well, bowl me over, kidums. A snowing like that deserves a nice prize. How about this snowball making doohickey? Oh, blizzard rod. Hear this'll freeze things but good, I'm too chill to fight. So I've never seen it in action with my own two peepers. Snowing like that. Apparently I just figured out how to, like, get a strike every time. Oh. Wow. It's time to farm some rupees. Spend 20, get 300. But I've already lost interest. I don't want to play this game no more. Sorry. Alright, listen. I found something relatively interesting over this way. I did complete a few quests. Wait, did I? I don't even fucking remember. But I do have a new quest, which is... which... I think I did it already. Yeah, I got a few quests, just some random ones. I had to kill, a Stalnox. Great. I had to kill a Stalnox. And I had to, I think I had to do something else, I don't remember, but it wasn't anything major. Mostly I just found koroks. And wandered around the areas that I already was at. I found maybe like 2 shrines. But I didn't explore too much of the Hebra Mountains, because... I don't know, I guess I kinda just wanted to explore it on stream. At least for the first time. Before diving in. Did you find the cookbook yet? No. Uh-oh. Are you ready to roll out, chat? I said... Are you ready to roll out?
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
What?! So anyway, yeah, I want to check out this area a little bit, and then I'll really dive into it. I was probably saying something else, but I don't remember. I scratched the surface. But, oh, right, I found this. And... well... I think I need to roll a snowball down the hill. But I just, I just found it and then, like, stopped. So... what's down that way? You'll notice... there's like a big, like, locked gate. So... yeah. I was looking for things to throw down there, but I didn't find them. So I'm gonna look around a little bit and see what I can find. Maybe I could find something, like a massive ball of like... Ooh. Well, this is certainly going to be helpful. I was gonna say maybe I could find like a Band-Aid ball. Just a massive Band-Aid ball, but... This is good. So I guess we're bowling again, eh, cousin? Is this like fucking pachinko? Ah, lame. Guess we'll just look down there and see if anything happens. Just, any minute now. Any minute now. Damn. This is the winning spot. I'd like to place all of my money down. Just like my cousin did when he was in the Bahamas and lost $32,000. It's a long story. That was it. That was it. Oh shit! The winning spot! That really did happen, yeah, my cousin did lose a lot of money in the Bahamas. I forget what game it was, but he was convinced that he couldn't lose, and then he got the 0-0 and lost a fuckload of money. That's some pretty sweet fucking snowboarding. How has the performance been since the patch? Well, I talked about it before. I even went to Korok Forest. Korok Forest is a little bit better when docked. It's much better in portable mode. And when I played earlier, there were no frame drops in portable mode. However, in docked mode, Korok Forest is still a little shitty. Otherwise, I haven't had any issues yet. We'll find out tonight. No, the 20 FPS is not gone. It's still there. It's just, less frequent. And when it does drop down to 20 FPS, it recovers, like, a lot faster. So, it's nice to see they're actually addressing this. But they could probably, get it even better. With a little more effort, I think. I know how to solve this one. Definitely know how to solve this one. Just watch. Watch this shit. Be amazed, lads. I thought the spicy pepper was supposed to bring me up. Wait a minute. Can someone explain how the updraft thing works again? Don't you just have to combine it with a fire chew or whatever? You can't do it in shrines. Never mind. Well, if you must know, I was gonna get up there and just drop like 50 apples. Until the thing dropped until the switch was activated. This is the legit way to go. Now I have to get the treasure chest. You can't drop more than 10 items on the ground. They start despawning. Fuck. I read that you can activate some switches with apples. And that got me excited for the possibilities. I'm so over possibilities, but I can't stop saying it. Diamond, yes, very good. Has Vin even noticed these Pepe emotes? I have. I'm not really sure what you're expecting me to say about them. Hey chat, check out these cool new frogs. I mean, everyone's fucking... obviously everyone's posting them. So how could I miss them? But, I mean... that is a lot of them. There are definitely a lot of them. Better Twitch TV, what are you doing? What is the slug Pepe? Oh my god. If they were ducks, if you told me they were ducks, I might be more interested. Just by a little bit, just by a little bit. What time is it? Okay, alright. I got 56 minutes before I have to think of a good jape. I will do you a good jape here on Japril Fools. But I really, you know, I need to think about it. I'm gonna explore the ice area a little bit. It's pretty fucking massive. So I'm gonna grab horse. There's actually a vine shroom happening on our place. And if you know what that means, good for you. If you don't, let me tell you more about ducks. I saw a gift today, because remember, we're all part of the internet. Remember, it's very cool to be part of the internet. And I saw a gift today of ducks on a moss-covered pond, or like a bacteria-covered pond. What am I thinking of? What is that green scum that can form on, like, ponds? You know, the green scum. And the dog tried to jump in to get the ducks, and then he just fell in the water. Algae, thank you. Can we just call algae green scum from this point forward? Because that would just be so much easier. Yeah, we're gonna take Scrung today.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see. Is this the one? Is this the one? I was proud of the ducks. They managed to outsmart the dog. However, I like dogs too, so I'm just like, I don't really know how to feel about this. But here it is. Ducks. Oh. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. He knows he fucked up. Now he's got all kinds of like green scum diseases. Guaranteed that dog has scurvy. It is green, but I cannot walk on it. What is this? Oh, hey. You know, I don't think I got a picture of your butt. Oh. Actually, probably shouldn't have done. Oh, another thing I need to do is I need to turn these pictures in. I'd like to show you a picture I got of a white-maned Lynel. Just for a moment. That was about a moment before he decided to rip my asshole to shreds. My asshole was turned into spaghetti and meatballs after this. But it was worth it for the picture. That's a good one. Did I take this while... Yeah, I think I did. I took that on stream. We have to go to Loon. I have pictures for her. And I also have dragonflies for the person who needed dragonflies. So I have a few things I want to do. Like I said, half of the stream will be exploration and discovery. And the other half will be, me going to do the stuff for the Rito. Hey, did you know you could do this? Check this out. So let me ask you something, Mr. Bokoblin. Was it worth the frozen meat? Ah! Dumbass bokoblins. Wait, will this defrost the meat? Oh, fuck. It was pushed beyond its stress point. Rip meat. It's a very nice frozen wasteland of nothingness here. I'm enjoying it. The Tabantha snowfield. It's just a big open wilderness. Did you see the previously recorded review of Zelda, Jack and Rich? They really liked it. They had some gripes, but they enjoyed the game. Rich apparently has Rich Evans, you know, internet superstar. Rick Stevens, his famous quote being AIDS! That guy. Apparently, Rick Stevens, internet legend, has about 125 hours in this game as of that review, like when they talked about it. And had only completed the first dungeon. 125 hours, one dungeon. It's pretty amazing. I think it speaks leagues, not just about Rick Stevens, internet superstar, but about, just the way the game can be played. Like, Jack apparently beat it with about 60 hours. He didn't get everything, but he managed to finish it, like, with 60 hours. I'm almost at 60 hours. I'm not ready for this to be over. So, yeah, pretty interesting. They nitpicked the music, but I don't know, Hyrule Castle has amazing music. The main score of this game, like the main theme, is incredible. Some of the towns have great music. I like Cass's theme. I agree it's a very minimalist... I missed a korok. Korok in the trunk. Okay, okay, I'll get it on the way back. I think that the music is very minimalist. There's a lot of music missing, which may be very intentional to kind of create the open world feeling. I don't know. But I think what is present in the game is pretty good. To excellent. And some of it is just forgettable. But, yeah, I kinda like the music in this game. I wish there was more of it. Gotta get this first, of course. Was your April Fool's joke missing the korok? You won't know my April Fool's joke until, like, next year. Composer shouldn't contradict what a player is doing. Maybe. I agree with that. I don't think that's happened in this game at all. And I think a little bit more music would have been also fine. Let's tempt fate, shall we? Holy shit. I had like a skip. My heart just skipped an entire beat. Hi, I'm Linko, and this is Jackass. It's so fucking weird watching Steve-O when he was, like, just wrecked all the time. And then seeing him now. I mean, he's still doing stupid shit. But then he just did it completely unintelligibly. That's actually the only difference. Skipping a beat in your heart is arrhythmia. Yeah, I actually didn't know what arrhythmia was until the Damon Albarn song. Like, I'd never heard it before for just some reason. It's just a word that evaded my radar. Not that I needed to necessarily know what arrhythmia was anyway. But... what's the... Lonely Press Play, is it? Yeah, it's Lonely Press Play, the Damon Albarn song from his solo album. He starts the song with the word arrhythmia. I was like, what is he saying? I looked it up, and I was like, oh. Elusive little fucker. Vinny, back in 2014, you were worried about Breath of the Wild being an empty game. I was. KY and I talked about this on our podcast. And I've talked about this plenty of times since the game came out, but they managed to fill the world with lots of interesting things. There are times when it does feel a little empty. Like a little bit, and then you'll find a Korok puzzle, or you'll find an enemy encampment, or a fucking Lynel, Or just something totally weird and different. Like... a maze! Yeah, there's always kind of something to find. Like a skull. Or a dragon. Or like bowling, or just something to bomb. Plenty of animals to hunt. They make the world feel alive, like this right here. In fact, I don't think I have pictures of these feckers. I do. But do I have a picture of the horse? I don't. Interesting. I think it's a good thing that this game was delayed. As much as it was. Oh, okay. That's another Lynel. On second thought, let's not go to the maze. That would take up a lot of time. I'll do that right after I do the next dungeon. So I'll save that. I'll save that. Considering I now have a warp close enough to it. Also, these Lynels are still not easy for me to destroy. Guardians, I can handle. Lynels, I tried to fight like a white-maned Lynel the other day. I fought it for about 5 minutes, and it got down to like 80% health, and it was just kicking my fucking ass. I was using potions, I was using health. They kind of suck. But anyway, just to finish my thought, I'm glad that the game got delayed so much. I know that it was probably an attempt to get it on the Switch. But I'm happy that extra development time happened. It definitely, like, it shows when you compare a game like this to a game that was developed in like 2 years. And with a world this big, you need little things like this to keep you occupied. Feed the addiction! You know, you want to feed your Korok addiction? That's a great way to do it. Just look around. But the game also conditions you. Each time you get to a new area, you get to see some new stuff. And it conditions you to want to explore, so you can see that new stuff. By the way, I'd like to show you guys something. Take a look at this. You! Yes, you! Look at me! Sometimes Lynels will just stare you down. They won't attack. They'll just fucking stare at you. This is not one of those times. That's cool. Just separate my soul from my body while you're at it, you fuck. Let's go! Come on, Scrung! Oh no, Scrung! He fucking froze a moose! Oh, you sick fuck! And that's why you don't fuck with Lynels. Never mind. Never mind. I wanted to show you what it would look like when a Lynel stares you down. But that was not happening. That was not happening. That Lynel did not want to play. And an innocent moose died. Just now. The other one was probably innocent too. That bastard. You would think a hood would fucking provide Link with a bit more warmth. Like, now that looks a little bit warmer. I'm gonna stick with this. Oh. You mean to tell me that I can make amazing steaks? Already cooked? Fuck. Fuck. I'm sorry, Scrung. Oh my god. I am treating you like shit today, Scrung. I'm a bad friend. No! I need to feed Scrung. Oh my lord, she's gonna hate me. I'm so fucking terrible to this poor horse. No, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's an eyeball. Thought it was an apple. They're trying so hard to blow this horn to alert everyone, but no one can hear them. Okay, that didn't go exactly how I wanted it to go. Much better. Yeah, eat it. Eat it. Eat some lightning.
Alright, Daruk's protection is ready to roll!
Good. Good, good, good. It is done. Now reward me with some fucking shitty item that I have like 7 of already. Or perhaps something good. Yeah, I'll take that. I could use more shields. I had, this morning, I had about 8 shields. And then I got down to 1 shield, because I kept fucking up the Guardian timing. So, shields are welcome, especially shields that don't look like shit. Wait a minute, did someone spy a korok? No koroks here. However, just random snowballs? That can't be random. There has to be some kind of fucking frost giant. Were the giants from Twilight Princess? Surely they've survived. They're like the Bombadils. They're the Dom Bombadil. Bomb. They're the Bombarans of the series. The Yeti. Yeah. And Skyrim got foggy. Real foggy. Someone's being a massive asshole. Or it's just the weather. Let's find out. Nothing. Just as I suspected. It was aliens. You fucking run. It's like in Monster Hunter when you kill all the innocent things, like the herbivores. There's really no reason to kill herbivores in Monster Hunter. Also, I just had a really, interesting idea. I don't know how you guys would feel about this. How about, like, a Monster Hunter game that's kinda like this? Where you just explore, like a really crazy, living, breathing, open world. With some friends. And you have to find the dinosaurs. So instead of as much grinding, it's more about exploration. Because I'm a little sick of the formula. The Monster Hunter formula. I know Japan would not agree with me. But I think it would be kind of cool. I know there's been other games that are similar. That's definitely not an original concept. But the Monster Hunter gameplay in like a big open world like this. But it's gotta be an interesting open world, not like Metal Gear Solid 5 open world where every ounce of open world was just an excuse to get you to a mission. For the most part. And I love that game. That's not a shit talk on that game. I thought Metal Gear Solid 5 was awesome. Dauntless. Yeah, I'm not even talking about MMOs. Like, it doesn't have to be an MMO. It has to, like... For me, it would be cool if you could just, instead of going from zone to zone to zone, it would just be like... Here's this land, and it's like a pretty big land. Whoa. I'm not sure if the Moblin slowdown was fixed. But could have been. Or perhaps improved. But yeah, it wouldn't necessarily even have to be like an MMO. It would just be kind of, I don't know. Like you never know what you're gonna run into. I don't know. Monster Hunter is a series that I can really get into, but I also, I tend to, like around the 60-hour mark, I kind of start wanting to, like, stab myself in the eyeballs, because it's just too much, and it becomes very grindy. I think I have like 80 hours in Monster Hunter 4, which is still nothing compared to most Monster Hunter people. But they're cool games. It's just after a while you kind of run out of things to see and do. And for me, the appeal of new equipment only lasts as long as you're having fun. And that's why I bought Monster Hunter X, or Cross, or whatever the fuck it is. 5 hours. That was my biggest wasted purchase. I mean, you guys saw, I streamed it like one time. And it's a good game. Like, I think it's a fantastic game. I think it could probably be, a game I would have enjoyed had Monster Hunter 4 not happened. But I was monster fatigued. I didn't want any more. Don't fuck with me, I'm busy. I gotta summon Satan. I mean Korok. I did see that Platinum is teasing Bayonetta stuff. For those that don't know, there was a countdown timer. And in the background it looked like Bayonetta stuff. I think it said like 10 days, something hours, something seconds, right? 10 days though? If it's Bayonetta 3 on Switch, I would like that. I would like that a lot. Let's make it happen. But, you only you only get to play as the Joe Pesci character. What's that guy's name? You know which one I'm talking about. The Joe Pesci guy. Enzo, yeah. It's like a mob game. Where you just have to, like, take care of Enzo's books. That's a really, really great way to, waste your flame blade. Definitely do that. Yeah, if you don't like your flame blade, then just do that. A Bayonetta 1 PC port. Well, they shouldn't put a fucking countdown for that. Damn, now I got my hopes up. Also, Bayonetta 3 seems like it will be an E3 reveal, so I think you're probably right. Okay. There's a shrine. Wait, no, I didn't want- I wanted the wood. A lot of people, someone just said, if it has deep open world and deep mechanics, why won't you just play Dark Souls? Because I put a lot of hours in Dark Souls 1 and it just didn't gel with me. It frustrated me. Yes, I could probably get good after a certain amount of hours. Yes, I know I'm a scrub lord that I won't try anymore. but I just don't think I'm open to that kind of aggravation right now. I also tried streaming it, and you want to talk about, you think the chat's shitty now? I mean, I'm actually, you know, I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a person. I know, it doesn't seem like that sometimes, but, you know, there's only so much I want to look over at the chat and just tell them, you know, like, stop it, get some help, stop it, get some help. And during the Dark Souls stream I did years ago, it was just, it was awful. It was really, really awful. Suddenly everyone was an expert. And everyone knew how to play games better than me, and which you do. But I kinda just, I don't think I'm really into that. I think it's a... Dark Souls 1, I played, like I said, maybe 10-15 hours. I never was able to get it. And I don't know if I have the time to commit to that kind of thing when I'm enjoying a game like Zelda. Like, this is more my kind of thing. I like this. So, would I, like, delve into the 3 games? Probably not. I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future will hold? Maybe, maybe I'll try again. Will I stream it? Oh, fuck no. That's okay. Mokujo, you were fine. I'm just explaining. I'm explaining what happened. You're not the first person to ask about Dark Souls. That's got a very passionate fan base. And I can understand and appreciate that. It can also get a little extra salty. Let's see. Kinda wanna cleanse my inventory of some of these superfluous weapons that I have. I should probably change my armor real quick. I've heard good things about Bloodborne. People have said I might like Bloodborne, but you know, if I'm ever looking to play a game like that, I'd probably go with Bloodborne just to see what it's all about. That's not on PS3, is it? Because I don't have a PS4. A lot of people have been recommending PS4 games for me to stream lately, but I do not have a PS4. It's only PS4, okay. Let's see, what other weapons do I need to get rid of? I already started with this. It just shuts it down for a second, but it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. However, I'm damaging the rod more than I'm damaging the enemy. Wait, really? Okay. Great. Oh, now I have even more weapons. Jesus Christ. Is there such a thing as too many weapons? Yes, I start to get uncomfortable when I have too many weapons in this game. I don't know why. I just want to keep using them and getting rid of them. Which I guess is the intended flow of the game in the first place, but... It's the Hamya Shrine! I was gonna try to drop that block on the enemy's head. But hey, those are really good Guardian weapons. These are the best ones you can get, and you can farm these. After a Blood Moon, you can come back here and get those weapons again, if you really need them. I'm surprised no one made art of one of these elders putting his index finger into a hole he's making with his thumb and other index finger. As I had described the other day. Yeah, I know I said that. That's... I tend to read the wrong chat messages. I apologize. I'll try to not read those. He's like, you said that already. But that was what I said. I said that already. I said it yesterday. I said it, you said it. I was just, after I had said it, I was expecting art of it, but it never happened. Okay, now, before we do story... I'm almost ready for story. This is a good place to get started with the Rito stuff. However... As you know... the fisheye is worth at least 15 points! Right, now what the fuck am I gonna do with that? I guess use it. Oh, damn. Gotta use it. Fuck. Any interest in Stardew Valley? Yeah, I'm interested in Stardew Valley. I've been, but I just haven't had enough interest to get it in its current form. However, the Switch version sounds like one I could get behind because it's gonna have, you know, portable mode. Well, I mean, obviously. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, you made it. You did it. You completed the Vine Shroom. Good job. Good job. Okay. So, what do we got now? Champion's Tunic we could do with that. And that, perhaps? No, we're not gonna do that. Alright, so... Divine Beast, Vah Medoh. There it is, Dronok's Pass. How do you get that mask? Okay, I'm gonna have to explain this again. So someone, sent me some cards. Apparently the NFC chip, that information for the Majora's Mask stuff was kind of leaked, I think. I'm not really sure how it worked. But it was put online, and it's eventually gonna be released, I would imagine. But yeah, it's just not out yet, so... Again, dude sent me card with the chip in it, and I got it. So, please do not kill Nintendo, please. You can just download an Amiibo, that's right, Desert. I guess we'll talk to this dude, it's been a while.
Is it Molduga, or perhaps... Ah! Oh, it's just you. Good evening. Can I help you with anything? It's been a while. I've developed a new piece of monster gear. I call it the Vinesauce mask. Those Vinesauce can really be a pain to deal with when you're injured. Just when you think they're sleeping, they attack you without a moment's notice. Some of those scaled sneaks can even use camouflage to blend into their surroundings. But if you wear this Vinesauce mask, they will think you're one of them and they'll ignore you. You're
Cullant. Wow. Fuck. This isn't the voice I did for this guy originally, is it? Oh. Oh, you've got some interesting things.
Ah, a classic!
Eventually he has a pretty good Dark Link outfit, from what I understand. Yeah, I want one of my horses to look like a monster, so I'm gonna probably exchange a bit. Let's see, what kind of monster parts do you like? What do I have an extreme surplus of? I'm a fucking lizard killer. You can't actually customize skeleton horses, sadly. The dark set is 5,000 total. God. See, that's why you should be killing enemies constantly. Because you never know when you're gonna need Mon, you know, to get a dark set or something stupid. Also, I'm surprised these even sell. Like, damn. They go for a lot, too. Or 4,000 total, whatever. Whatever it is. If it's in the thousands, then yeah, that's pretty steep. But, yeah, while I'm here... I need like a fucking decrepit ass looking monster horse.
I hope to see you again another monstrous night!
Oh, it's so shitty looking. Wait. You hear the sound effects? Is that like that with these two? Yeah, it makes little pig noises. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that before. Or maybe I did, but whatever. It's kind of cool. So, I know where I'm supposed to be going. However... Hebra Trailhead Lodge. This is where you set off on an adventure. Let me just rob this dude. It's pretty good. Evacuation hut notice. I can't read. I was gonna say evacuation hut. Seriously, I cannot read tonight. Some nights are fine. Tonight is not fine. Whether you've come to Hebra Mountain to shield surf the slopes, hunt treasure, or just take a walk, you must remember, this mountain will kill you! The accident rate on this mountain is too high to measure, and before anything else you must dress appropriately for the weather here, not like you're headed to Hyrule Field. Despite the dangers though, the snowy peak really is extremely beautiful, and it's an ideal spot for shield surfing. I want as many people as possible to enjoy shield surfing, so I'll leave behind this manual for survival on the mountain. I hope that it can help people enjoy Hebra Mountain. I've left a few things behind on the mountain trails and at the base of the flags planted. If you're in trouble, spot a flag and head toward it. Hopefully these items will be of use to you. Someone else has added notes. Sell me, baby. I think I'm a better shield surfer if I prove it. Can we get married? This total loser will never win. I know what happened. I had Chinese food earlier. The Chinese food. I blame the Chinese food. That's why I can't speak. I didn't know what love was until I saw Selmy sliding down the slopes. Can you believe? Alright. Reading's not happening. So we're just gonna abandon hope. I have to say, your visage looks just as troubled as ever. Perhaps a glimpse of your future will ease your worries? What do you think? Shall I tell you your fortune? Yes, please. Excellent. Now then, let me see. I see. Black. So much blackness. A deep, dark abyss. Drawing you in. It's the void you're about to inhabit. Now die! Fucking traveler. Went down kind of like a bit of a bitch. Wait, did he drop a bow, or did he just drop the sword? It's not April Fool's Day yet. Okay, I've decided to make the trip back. If it's a bow, I need it. I think it despawned. If there was a bow here, it's gone. Even the fucking sickle is gone. So, how about that bow? Quality bow. The sickle will be sacrificed.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Sorry, horse. It's just your rider is the asshole, not you. These horses need to be more selective. I bet bokoblins smell really fucking bad, too. There's the story. This is not the story, but we're doing it. Alright, this is the Shrine of Wario. Speaking of bad smells, Wario's ass breath. Remember, Wario is eating, like, boar assholes with garlic. Stuffed in them. Just bulbs. Big bulbs. Sheev. The tragedy. Oh, it's a Shah. Shah Warvo. Oh, okay. I thought it said Sheev. Shev. First. I was about to recount a certain story that I'd heard once. Wait a sec. Ah, there it is. Oh, oi! Oh, it's me, Bono. Oh, I found the biddy. It's inside the fucking rock thing. Fine. Alright, I have to get rid of a royal bow. Just so I can say I got all the treasure chests. This one's better anyway. Remember, don't eat Chinese food before you stream. Now that was the April Fool's jape. The jape is that I never ate Chinese food. I did it. I did it, everyone. I'm sorry, I just don't have an April Fool for you this year. So I filmed an episode with, James and Mike. Yeah. Should be out soon. You know, Angry Video Game Nerd. Two of them, in fact. Eh? Now you don't know what the hell to think. So anyway, what are we doing here? We're going to the flight range. Oh, okay, cool. It's just like Wind Waker. I could say anything. I could get away with anything tonight. This is way too much power. I could say whatever I want.
Yeah?
Edgebird. You'll never know if I'm telling the truth or not.
You. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Voiced by Kiefer Sutherland. Alright, well listen. We need to find some common ground. Like, I like birds, I eat them. I mean, I fly with a paraglider. I've got beautiful plumage. Okay. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? Vah Medoh. Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast Vah Medoh. I'm not buying it. Oh hell, I'm so fucking hungover. Oh god, I should have drank those appletinis with Nicolas Cage last night. Fuck. What's your name, stranger? I'm Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Teba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me, am I right? Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, like you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear, I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village. Once Divine Beast Vah Medoh falls from the sky. If I have to kill Medoh, so be it. Only then will I return to the village. Well, let's get started. Are you serious? Ah. Fuck. I started with Prince Sidon. Prince Sidon was just like this well of beaming positivity. And like this bird just sucks, but apparently he's part of the rebels in Star Wars. Because he's got the rebel logo on his shirt. Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge. But it's as the Elder said, the only way to stop Divine Beast Vah Medoh is to get inside it. You gotta get inside the animal's gourd. Fat chance of that happening. Now, there's no way we can set foot in Medoh. Actually, so you're not only wingless, you're brainless too. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beasts are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us, and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon... Oh, never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Medoh one step at a time. If we approach Medoh recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So, I'm gonna need to test you before I can take you with me. We Rito warriors use the updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open up a cloth over their head and float up easily. Now, let's see what you're capable of. Many Hylians have died attempting that maneuver, by the way. You'll have to maneuver through the air and destroy the 5 targets. 5 of the targets set up in this valley in 3 minutes. Alright then, go destroy 5 targets with your arrows. Oh, hell. Hey.
Keep it up.
I have 3 minutes for this?
One more. Perfect.
3 minutes. If you told me I had like 15 seconds, that would have been like, oh. But 3 minutes? Well, you're a skilled archer. It was as if time stopped with every arrow you let fly. I've got to tell you, Link, when you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me, but after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you're the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. Turns out Teba is the lonely arrow girl. I've seen a few. Yeah, don't be modest. I can tell just by looking at you. Link, I feel I've heard the name somewhere before. Well, if you really want to help me bring down Medoh, it's now or never. I'll get you into position so you can give its cannons all you've got. Inside that treasure chest is a bow I've modified. Take it. Let me know when you're ready. Here's the legendary cannoli of my people. Alright, it's time to face Divine Beast Vah Medoh. Normal arrows won't put a dent in those cannons. You'll need to hit them with bomb arrows. These are a precious commodity, so don't expect me to do this again, but take these bomb arrows. Look at Link's cloak. Also, it'll be cold up there. You want to prepare a warm meal or bring some warm clothes. Nice fucking cape. Just going through his head. Alright, but let me ask you something. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Medoh? To rescue Zelda. Zelda? That's the name of the Princess Rivali served 100 years ago at Hyrule Castle. I don't know what she has to do with Divine Beast Vah Medoh, but whatever. As long as you're helping me bring down Medoh, your motivation is fine by me. Right. Get on. Minus 3 points from the perfect game for cloak physics not making any sense. Alright, it's showtime. Man, even I feel like I'm gonna freeze up here. There's Divine Beast Vah Medoh. Has a barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? Let's go over the plan. See those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. Got it so far? You'll need to withdraw for a bit. Or if you need to withdraw for a bit, just spread your cloth and float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Medoh's barrier. It's impenetrable. Whatever you do, don't get too close enough. Don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times, but don't forget your cold protection. Also, I'm a fucking talking bird, isn't that weird? Alright. Now, go blow up those cannons.
It's targeting us!
This is pretty fucking awesome.
It's targeting us! Everything alright?
Not quite. I have to get a little closer, but I'm stubborn.
Got it? Be careful!
You're gonna get your shit kicked in, Link! Wow, how did my aim get so fucking terrible?
That's the way!
Okay. One more. I'm using his bow. What is he doing anyway? Is he just here for encouragement? Oh, he got me up here, so I guess that's like a good chunk of the job.
We did it.
Good job! Keep shooting! I'll just fly around, don't mind me.
Well done, Link. That thing is history.
Yo, is the bird hurt? What happened to the bird? Oh shit, he was hit.
Looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow. Good luck. It's all you.
It's all me? Thanks, bro. He just gave me a thumbs up with his wing. Oh, man. He's got a drumstick now. Just rip that shit off and give it to the colonel. Put it in a meal. He gets back down. There's an opportunistic dude in a white suit with a white beard. Well, hello there. You might know me. I'm the colonel. You look quite delicious. What's your name? Kamali Fried Chicken.
Well,
Opening soon across
I've seen your face
Hyrule.
before. I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct? If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map.
He's still kind of snarky. He has not mellowed after 100 years.
That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
Jesus. What the fuck did I do to you in your life? Why can't love bloom on the divine beastal field? Well, hello there. Welcome to Kamali Fried Chicken. If y'all there getting shot with lasers, y'all should get in the bucket. I don't want to get in the bucket. No, now. You just jump on in the bucket there. Mm-hmm. It's a big bucket. We'll just go ahead now. Just put you in the bucket. The fuck are you doing, Vin? I don't know. I know not. Oh yes, there it is. Do you know that black garlic is real? That there is like a very expensive variant of garlic called black garlic? Nothing that has anything to do with this stream other than the fact that the thing up there looks like a black bulb of garlic. What's that? Do you want Gene to fire up the grill? See, now this is where I feel like there's just a little bit of missed potential. Not even because the dungeons don't have their own distinct themes. I think they're distinct enough. I mean, sure, they look like ancient, like, dried clay with moss on them. All of them. I'm okay with that. Because, you know, there's wind, there's different, like, ways you can affect them. It's fine by me. I just would have preferred, like, some mini-bosses. Or just some more battles. I think whatever direction Zelda takes next, it would be good to have a similar open-world approach, but just put in some legit, like, seriously cool themed dungeons. Seriously cool. Super cool. Yeah! Like that kind of cool. I think the puzzles are good in these dungeons, and the puzzles are all over the world anyway, in the form of shrines. But, I mean, I guess it would have been nice for me. The only thing I really wanted to see, maybe, was just a few fights. Because they feel a little empty. It's just got, like, floating skull heads. Okay, and I can tilt. I can use tilt controls here.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Medoh are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
Nope. I just want to prove the fucking smug bird wrong now. Some more enemy variety would be nice. I mentioned that pretty early on. I think there's decent enough enemy variety when I think about it. It's just the game is so big that you kind of want more. Dark Nuts. Yeah, I agree. Dark Nuts would have been nice. Maybe they'll be in whatever the fuck DLC is happening. And Navi? Well, Tektites don't seem very... Like, a Dark Nut enemy would be cool for, dungeons, actually. Like, more calculated, like, blocking and parrying versus, just attacking constantly. And them having their shield up. Like, the same kind of fights that you get in Twilight Princess from them. Or, Wind Waker. That would have been cool for, maybe specifically dungeons. It doesn't really bum me out too much. Like, it's still one of my favorite games I've played in a long-ass time, but nitpicks. Just little thoughts, little things that could possibly tickle the pickle a little bit more for a nickel. And I've seen some really intense nitpicks for this game. I've seen some really, really bizarre things that I'm like, wait a minute, that's a problem? So I apologize if I'm also doing that. I'm not sure if I am. Just learning what's going on here. Studying the layout. He just studying it, you know. I'm not apologizing for having an opinion. God, no. But what I'm trying to say is I've seen people really rail on very, very tiny non-issues. Or what I perceive to be non-issues. So I'm sure to other people, I might be doing that. But, you know, the game is not perfect. It's just fucking amazing. Really. But it's not perfect. The perfect game stuff is kind of almost a little infuriating, because it distracts from the fact that the game is really, really good. It doesn't need to be perfect to be some of the most fun I've had in years. Whoa, Link's legs! Holy shit. Actually, sorry to break the immersion, but I actually have a picture here that reminds me. This kind of happened by accident. Link was just kind of just standing there like that. Oh, what is with the quality of these pictures? Fucking sucks. I might have been in handheld mode, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, Link was just standing there like that, just fucking letting it all hang out. Just enjoying the weather down there.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
I think every 3D Zelda has had some form of, like, Link leg system. Where Link's legs dynamically react to the environment. Which, on occasion, creates some interesting results. Okay, so here's a fucking piston. Alright, let me see what's going on with this piston. Ooh, ooh, ooh. think this is what I have to do. Yeah. I just had to, keep that there for a second. I didn't see what that opened. The button isn't fully depressed? Well, how can I change this? Should I play it some, you know, Enya? What will help? Or in this case, not help? You can say
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
the endless non-crescendo. Perhaps that's the name of the song that we're hearing right now. See, now this is why I wish Ganon's name was actually Crenando. So there could be a song called Crenando's Crescendo. Don't mind me, I'm just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. I understand that people wanted more from the dungeons, but I think this is kind of fucking awesome. There has not been a single dungeon where I wasn't impressed or, like, totally engaged in trying to figure out how to make it work. Some of the previous Zelda games, like even especially Skyward Sword, despite it having some pretty interesting dungeons, just felt like a slog. I don't really get that with these dungeons. I mean, they're short enough that you don't get too bored. Like I said, some more combat would have been choice, would have been premium deli meats. But since we don't have that, I kind of have learned to appreciate what we do get. It's just the visual. I think the visual presentation of the dungeons is what makes people... A number of people in chat just said that the visuals annoy them, because it's all the same. But what other dungeon has you flying? Oh, April Fools. I'm just kidding, I hate everything. What do people like these days? I hate that.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're almost there.
People like Vinesauce? No, they don't. Since when? What? It's news to me. Oh, right, April Fools. Good shit. Good shit, my dude. Hey, check out this cool whiskey sour drink that I just concocted here. Alright, Yeah, check it out. It's whiskey mixed with a little bit of basil, right? And then I throw in a little habanero sauce. Combine that with Madari sour, right? And then I get a little shaving of the lemon zest. You know what I'm saying? The rind. The rind. Throw it all in there, and you got yourself a April Fool's drink. My dude. Can I just have a whiskey? No. No, you're gonna have that, or I'm gonna kill you. I'd rather die. Alright, my dude. Pulls out a gun, shoots him. That's also how you end a Monty Python sketch. If you can't figure out how to end it, just have the guy shoot the other guy. You know what I should do, just so I don't miss anything. There's treasure nearby. Hello, welcome to the Mixology Bar. My name is Brian. How can I help you today? I'm sorry, did you say your name was Brian? Like, Brian, Brian's your name, right? No, my name is Brian. My parents thought that Brian would be a totally cool and purified way to say my name. So it's B-R-I-A-M-M-E-M-M. I knew we came to the wrong bar. I knew this was the wrong bar. So, Brian, you're telling me that your name has an M, but there's no Y? Oh no, there's a Y in there too. It's just silent, and you don't actually spell the Y. So there's no Y in your name. No, 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 it's there. It's just silent on paper. So how do I pronounce it then? Brian! Alright, now you're gonna tell me your name one more time, and if you say Brian, I'm going to shoot you in the forehead. Alright, cool, my dude! What's your name? Brian! Again, totally stole that from Monty Python. But hey, they knew how to end sketches. I believe that was the end of the cheese shop sketch. If I'm not mistaken, where he says he's gonna shoot the guy in the head if he doesn't have any cheese. What did the Mixology Bar guy look like? Well, there were multiple Mixology Bar guys, that's the thing. There was no one Mixology Bar guy, but the one that I had a big beard, shaved side of his head, and a man bun. Not that there's anything wrong with any of that, I'm just telling you what he looked like. Sounds like someone's flushing a toilet underwater every time I'm near, like, that purple goop. I think I have to use tilt controls here. Vinesauce, I think your humor is too intelligent for us. Now, where's the April Fools? Where's the April Fools? Come on. You know you want to post the April Fools part. Link's cold. His knees are weak. His hands is shaking.
Just one.
What? Just one? Oh. Ah. I see. I see. Honey Penny. I figured it out. So this ball has to come through, please. Right? The ball. So now how do we make ball go this way? Oh, you can go through there? Okay. Right, so then you go here. Here. Then we go tilt again. Good. Good. Success.
That was the last terminal. Now you just need to start the main control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well, flap to it.
Don't you start with puns. Don't you start. We already had one fucking enemy of the state making ice puns like Mr. Freeze from fucking Batman. We don't need you making bird puns and wind puns and flap puns. Please. Into the distance, ribbon of black, stretched to the point of no turning back. Flight of fancy on a windswept field, standing alone. Something like that. Yes, don't mind me just singing a song called Learning to Fly by a band called Pink Floyd. Or perhaps I should sing Learn to Fly by Foo Fighters or Learning to Fly by Tom Petty. 'Cause I'm learning to fly. And I'm looking to the sky to save me. Took me way too long to realize that those are magnetic. way. I gotta get that chest. It's apparently this way-ish. It's nearby. This is where I spend the next half hour looking for a treasure chest. Is it here? Is it down here? This is gonna be okay. Holy shit. Okay, you can go through propellers, confirmed. Yeah. If you jump off this bird, that should be like permadeath. And the game just erases all of your progress. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where this thing is. It's making me feel a little blind. See the fucking... It's that way, I guess. Go near the entrance. Go near the entrance. Okay, that's the clue I got. Go near the entrance. You looked directly at it. Wait, really? Are you fucking kidding me? I did not acknowledge the fact that it was a treasure chest, if that's the case. It's really... It's gotta be real close then. Okay, so this is where I was before. Ball puzzle. Oh, it's in the ball puzzle. Oh, April Fools! I knew it all along! It's in the ball puzzle room. Man, I like this April Fool's thing. Wait a minute, this isn't where ball puzzles are. That's where ball puzzles are. Now this is a discovery process, like Star Trek Discovery, which is confirmed to be the biggest flop of the century. Ball puzzle room. Ball puzzles. Okay, so this is where wait a minute. No, this isn't ball puzzles. There it is. There it is. I mean, no wonder I missed it. Even though I looked directly at it. Link is trying to get on the floor and do the dinosaur. This is a different one? You mean to tell me this isn't even the one I was looking for? Fuck. April Fool's is the new It's Just a Prank. Actually, no. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I forgot about it, I guess. How the fuck did I forget about this one? It's Just a Prank, bro, is actually the new April Fool's. So get it right. That's like saying the One Direction is the new Beatles. We all know the Beatles are the new One Direction. Okay. April Fool. It's a funny joke, right? It's just Twitch. The Twitch stream is down. Oh, I'm just gonna hope the stream comes back. And, you know. Just gonna stand here for a little bit, walk around in circles, and read classic April Fool's pranks. Let's go to Google. Best April Fool's pranks. Bored Panda. 25 plus hilarious April Fool's pranks. Insect lamps is number 1. You cut out some insects and you put them in the inside of lamps. Oh! Number 2, balloon prank fake out. It's where you put balloons in front of a door that has, like, a window. Oh. Number 3, plant a grass garden in your coworker's keyboard. And it's a dude planting, like, flowers. Wow. Number 4, create an infinite loop of shopping carts around their car. Number 5, attach an air horn to their seat. They'll never know where it came from. Number 6, the mouse prank. You know, the one where you tape the mouse? Number 7, delight their taste buds with caramel onions. Oh, instead of caramel apples, you put caramel on the onion. Number 8, become a seat and watch people's reactions. Oh, I definitely have the time to cut out like a suit from a fucking car seat. Number 9, Number 9, hang Kim Jong-un on the staff picture wall. Kim Jong-un. That's a good prank, bro. Print out a dictator, put it on the wall. Go through an earthquake, watch it all fall. Number 10, make Mentos ice bombs for your friends that love soda. And you put Mentos in ice. Number 11, replace air freshener with shrimp scent. Oh, like you put bait spray that smells like shrimp, and then you wrap it in what looks to be air freshener. Number 12, prank at Walmart, and it's just a picture of a snake and a cabbage. Okay. Number 13, leave a surprise for whoever redoes the carpet. Oh, it's just blood on the bottom floorboard of a carpet. These are the top 20 pranks of all time. Or 25 or whatever. 14, the Cage copier. It's Nicolas Cage in the bottom of a copier. Wow! Number 15, paint soap with clear nail polish and leave it in the shower. Number 16, install an air horn as a door wall protector. 17, bathroom is occupied, and it's just like pants and boots. Number 18, cups full of water. It's like 150 or more cups filled with water. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know why Twitch went offline, but it did. So I'm back now. And I got all the treasure chests. So, deepest apologies for the inconvenience. I was still up on YouTube, but Twitch went down. So, you know, we're just gonna finish the level now. I'm not gonna read the rest of the pranks because they're too good. I don't want to give away my secrets. Like the Walmart prank. I bet you want to know what that is. Yeah, it's melt a brownie and smear it on the back of your underwear and walk around Walmart like you shit yourself. Oh wait, that's not a brownie. That's just Walmart.
Thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty.
Oh.
He defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it.
You're dead now. This is a good time to joke.
But you must avenge me, Link. His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Alright, make some tornadoes. Where the fuck did you get a laser cannon from? I want one. And they start giving Link a laser cannon, the series is over. Every game is gonna have to have the master laser. Oh, my smelly onion. My smelly onion hut, please. Fuck. Gee, well, I gotta part with a beloved picture.
Careful!
Picture's taken instantaneously.
No idea what's happening.
Watch your blind spot.
Okay. We have drones. Holy shit. I wonder if I could take these down. I think Muse is gonna write a song about this. Alright, Falcon Bow is broken finally. Oh boy. Now I have to dig into my collection of... how many other bows? I get lots of bows in this game. No, shoot the laser, please. Shit. I shouldn't have prevented it from shooting. Got this. Oh, I don't have a sword. Fuck! It's time for the Master Sword. No! I was too slow. Fuck. God damn it.
You can use the columns to shield yourself.
Now you tell me. You can use the walls to hide behind. You can use the arrows to do damage. You can use the sharp edge of the sword to penetrate the flesh of your enemies. good. They're not the best boss fights ever, but they're okay. The previous one was a little easier than that one. That one was way more ranged. But I enjoyed that, generally.
You could use a finger to stimulate your prostate. Did you know that, Link? It's me, Mario. I'm showing up in your game. To let you and all the people that play your games know that you gotta check your prostate frequently. Alright? What I do, I just finger my ass a little bit. I know that sounds gross, Link, but it's important. Just a little bit. Alright. Enjoy the rest of your game, kids. Also, don't forget to wash your foreskin.
That's the big meme that's been going around lately on Twitter. At least 3 or 4 times a day someone sends me that. It's a picture of Mario telling Toad to wash his foreskin.
Well, I'll be plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought?
Hey, Falco.
Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job.
More bird
I
puns.
suppose you've proven your value as a warrior. A warrior worthy of my unique ability. The sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale.
Thanks.
It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Medow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know.
There's finally an understanding.
The princess has been waiting an awful long time.
Bird. Plus Link. They're finally friends. What if this whole time it was just Luigi imagining all this? Because animals actually can't talk. Least of all birds, because there's no way their beaks could form the delicate lip movements required for certain words. And Link knows that. I'm sorry, but there's no way that rock can support the weight of the divine beast. There's also no way birds can form delicate human words.
You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments.
Yeah, and there's no way this ancient thing could shoot lasers. I mean, they don't even have bullets yet.
After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
Yeah, and there's no way Link could have made it up to that beast. And there's no way that skeletons come alive at night. I'm sorry. I'm ruining this. Okay. Wow. Wow. My life has changed. Wow. That is fucking amazing. It probably is going to take a little while to recharge, but still, that is a very incredible and useful ability, especially for exploration. It's only a 6-minute cooldown. No, it's not too bad. This is where the rebel base is located. I'm sorry, but there's no way Hootie could be in my game right now.
Oh. You've done it, and you've survived at that. You've conquered Divine Beast Vah Medoh. To think the beast has taken up the roost at the top of the village, it looks simply divine. If the legends are true, the light from the Divine Beasts will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Vah Medoh will become the protector of this village and live on in legend alongside you. Who? Oh yes, of course, I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You will get more use out of it than I. Champion Descendant, I have only just realized that sword you have in your possession. Could it be the sword that seals the darkness? The Hylian champion who fought alongside Master Rivali 100 years ago. Could that be you? Would you like me to repeat all this? A bow without equal wielded by the Rito champion Rivali. It said Rivali could loose arrows at the speed of a gale, making him supreme in aerial combat. It's fast and it shoots 3 arrows. April Fools! Do I sound extra dead on the inside today? Is anyone else picking up on that? Ha! I gotcha! I gotcha! The dance of the bird people. I'm surprised you didn't recognize it.
feel like I filled my April Fool's quota now. That bird's dead now. But yeah, I don't feel like I particularly need to do anything else. But I have a few things that need doing. I just saw someone say, "Hi, Mike," and I'm looking in chat, and I don't actually see Mike. So that's a pretty good April Fool's right there. That's good. All right,
hello there. I have to talk to the KFC bird.
That was almost as good as my jumping back and forth joke. Do you know what else is cool? Number 20! The ice cube prank! It's where you go up to someone, and you pull their shirt back, and you put an ice cube down their back! Oh, Mike is here. That wasn't April Fool's.
Why don't y'all just get in the bucket there? It's a good bucket. No, you want to be inside the bucket of chicken. What's that? You say you're not chicken, but you're just a big bird. You're just a big, stupid bird. You're just getting on the bucket there. You're just a big stupid bird. Big stupid bird, that's all you is. Oh, you make a tasty snack for a family in Japan around Christmas time.
Why is KFC so popular in Japan for the holidays? Has there ever been like a scientific study? Did they just market really, really, really well in Japan? Like 50 years ago? Or is it Thanksgiving? I don't remember. I thought it was either Christmas or Thanksgiving. I don't know, I kind of, like, am slightly repulsed by KFC these days, especially when, you know, if I'm gonna, like, clog my arteries with chicken grease and skin, I'm probably gonna just get Popeyes instead, to be honest. Like, Popeyes is the same thing, but just with more herbs and spices. And you can get, like, you know, different Cajun, fake Cajun seasoning options, too. Oh yeah, the KFC gravy is good. Why don't we talk about other cool fast food items? What's your favorite fast food item? From PepsiCo. Loaded baked potato fries. Huh? I have pictures. I have a flying, a small one, and one that walks around. I'm a shithead today. I don't know what's happened to me. April Fool's, maybe? Maybe I'm just like... I'm just sick. Sick of being a nice... streamer. Maybe I just want people to be unhappy when they watch my streams. So I'm gonna talk about fast food again. Let's talk about fast food, and I'll get people real upset. Not only will you get hungry, but then you're gonna crave fast food that's gonna make you feel like crap afterwards. It turns out I did not have the picture required. Well, now I've got egg on my face. Egg McMuffin? Hey, have you tried the new Smeg McMuffin? Oh, it's great. Go to McDonald's and grab yourself a Smeg McMuffin. That voice is ruining me. Oh man, I fucking hate Red Letter Media for introducing that voice to me. It's making me... It's actually infecting the way I think. Alright. Now I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna dismember you. One piece of your stupid body at a time. But before I do that, I needed a picture. Thank you for posing for the picture.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And you're not gonna like it. But this is just what's gonna happen. Thanks for the picture, you filthy animal. Okay, now I have the picture. If only I could show Loon what I had to do to get these pictures. Like the way I put my life at risk so that she could see what these things look like. I should have been like, hey, listen, you want to see a Guardian? Go try to raid Hyrule Castle real quick. Because that's how you see a fucking Guardian. McNipples? Okay. I deleted my picture? No, I got it. Got it. It's right there. I just didn't replace the other one. The Mick undercarriage. The Mick feeding will take place at 6:30 p.m. on the 4th night of the blood moon. Be there in your Ronald McDonald makeup and get ready to suck from the teat that lies on the undercarriage of the Mick Monopoly. The Mick Cash Cow. I'm being vile. I'm being vile. Someone said go to bed. Oh, it's gonna happen soon. I don't know what happened. I got really, like, really tired today. And then... Listen, there comes a certain point where you just run out of things to say. And I'm not the type of streamer where I can let that happen for too long. So we gotta talk about the McNipple. You know? Got your shit. My sweet Roscoe, don't you worry, my special friend. I would never, ever let you go. Unless, of course, I find a way to see one of these things. Well, all of them. Huh? Someone's speaking? You'll show me? A guardian? Hey, you. Could you please not bother my Roscoe and me? It's not like you can show me a guardian or anything. That image, that's a flying guardian. Wow. I feel alive with terror just looking at it. A small guardian. Oh, it looks so vicious for its tiny size. Adorable! Hold on. If you've been able to show me those two types, then that means... a walking guardian? It can't be. Nothing could be more dangerous. What an exhilaratingly scary sight! Ah, what a joy. Hey you, give me that box, okay? I want to look at those images every single day. Can't do that. You can't? I see. How unfortunate. I guess I'll just have to burn those images into my imagination. Can I have that orb? Oh, you mean Roscoe? Sure, that weird sphere thing is all yours. Really, I'm over it. Yeah, I'm all about guardians now. If I close my eyes, I can see them in my imagination. It's glorious. But, what about Roscoe? But who else will love Roscoe? Do you think the warm embrace of that hole is enough to fill Roscoe with some love and joy? Oh, it doesn't matter now, it fucking disappeared. The ball depressed itself into the hole. If only that wasn't such a true statement. Shoka Tatooine?
Shoka Tatooine Han Solo Tipa se.
I don't know if I can get the ball in Hyrule, in Kakariko. I've been wondering. You know, Vin, I love all your voices except that one. What is it about the bad Jabba the Hutt? Don't get me wrong, all of my impressions are some form of shitty, but what is it about Jabba the Hutt that repulses you? Is it Jabba himself? Oh. Yeah, right. What do we got here? One of these feckers. Alright. Really have just too much crap. Now is the time. The time is now. Okay, this bow is fucking awesome. Jesus Christ. That thing did so much damage. Guardian Shield Plus. It's a slightly less cool looking one. Because I think I have the plus plus. Well, plus plus is massive. This one's just triangle. Actually, I kind of like the triangle. I also am just really partial to the way the Guardian stuff looks. It's pretty fucking awesome. Oh yeah, take a picture. There's no way I'm gonna go for a 100% picture rate. That's just not happening. Eventually I'll take pictures of a lot of stuff. But I kind of forget to do that sometimes, and I do it mostly when I'm not streaming the game. Okay, let's go to Kakariko and get a stamina upgrade. And, I think soon I'm gonna be able to get that ball. I think Paya has a crush on the ball. You can buy all the pictures. I mean, it's just for completionists and for people who like Pokemon Snap. I enjoy it. The taking picture thing is kind of cool because you have your own little pictures in the compendium. That's interesting. It's not like you just see the thing and then it's in there. Like, you get to take your own pictures. Some of my pictures are kind of bad. And some of them are awesome, like the Mop Bokoblin. It's just another thing that you can do if you have the time to do so. What thing? The quest in Kakariko involves the ball. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I have to do some of that stuff. Alright, so there's probably a few things I have to do in Kakariko before I can do anything. But, as I've said before, the ideal and master scenario for playing this game is do the Great Plateau, go to Ganon, you know, cook enough food, get enough items in Hyrule Castle, and then defeat Ganon, and then just shut the game off and never play it again. Did I really never do this? Fucking, there's a fish down here I don't have? How is this possible? Sankicarp. That is... okay, now that is where the climbing gets a little fucked up. Like, right here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second, what's happening? Spider-Man, he is not... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Restless leg syndrome. Fucking Christ, Link. This is just what I do in video games. I glitch them. Yo, what up? Master Link. Is anything the matter? Can I help you in any way? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, for an open world game, this is not an overly glitchy game. But there are some... It's amazing how all the weirdness is concentrated in this area right here. Like, what the fuck? This is like John Lennon strides. Oh, dear God. I've done it! I finally did it. I finally broke the illusion and the immersion of Zelda. Paya, please. Oh God! All right, so I apparently have to do all the side quests in the village. So let's try to do some of those. I got my final stamina upgrade. Start with that. That's it. Full stamina. Finally. It's just a lot of stamina. What can I say? Great. Alright. Now... have to look around. So I've done most of the side quests. But apparently there's still a couple more. One is at night. Okay, that might actually be the one I'm missing then. Follow the clothing girl when it turns night for the side quest. Okay, now did you see the frame issue? It was like, okay, that right there. That would have been worse had the game not updated. But it only lasted like half a second. I remember having some problems in Kakariko Village, but now it's not too bad, actually. That was it, just that one spot. So again, I'm not saying it's perfect, but there definitely has been improvement. This patch was good and very much welcome. I only hope... Stupid chicken. Why don't you get in the bucket? Yeah, so it's kinda... There's some improvement. And I hope they improve even further. Okay, so I don't have any Kakariko quests. That means that there's only that one. Do you think anyone comes over here to talk to the Korok? Like, throughout the day? Do you think the Korok has made new friends in town since it came out of hiding? And like the villagers come over and, you know, just hang out and talk to him? Oh, you. Oh, what you Coco make now? Oh, hot buttered apple sounds good. Mother used to make it all the time. Let's see, the ingredients are some apples and goat butter? Oh no, Coco is out of goat butter! Coco is a bad daughter who can't do anything right. Coco will never be like mother. Voila! Goat butter. Coco knows when someone's lying. Father isn't good at lying either. This quest isn't needed. This isn't part of the... Wait, this isn't part of the quests? Okay, so this is not required then, so let's go to nighttime and see what happens. Goat butter is paid DLC though. You need the goat butter amiibo. What's you? Please don't sneak up on me like that. Is something the matter? Do you need something? What you doing? Just polishing the guardian deities? These deities are like signposts that guide us through our lives. Master Link, I want you to know that the path you are walking down is one we should all follow. I'm afraid doing stuff like this is the only thing I can do to help you. You should talk to the Korok if... I don't even know if they can see the Korok. Look how the music has changed. I don't think I really ever consciously noticed that. For people just joining, I'm gonna blow some minds real quick. Hmm? How? Someone sent me a card with the chip, the NFC chip inside it. The Majora's Mask one. You know, the amiibo that's not even fucking out yet. I've just suffered a terrible fate. What can I say? I'm not part of the Yiga Clan. Oh, thank you for the pumpkin. Alright, let's see. More awkward walking into walls. Who am I supposed to follow? Like, what am I supposed to be doing here? The Nintendo ninjas are coming after me? Okay, fine. Okay, sorry. Here, I will just put on the approved clothing. You know, I wouldn't want to do anything upsetting. House you were in at the beginning? The house that was empty before, was this the one I went into? I don't even fucking remember now. Yeah, I'm still alive, it's fine, don't worry, huh? Oh, sorry, I thought you were my old kin. My breath is so shallow when I sleep, sometimes my old kin gets worried and wakes me up. What's an old kin? I don't know what it is about men constantly worrying. Bab house. Yeah, I'm not good at remembering which house I went into. This is not one of my skills in life. Further up the hill. This isn't it. Fuck those pots. Hello there. Hey, who do you think you are? Oh, Jesus. Don't you think it's rude to barge into a lady's room at night? Huh? Isn't that a Sheikah slate? Could it be that you're the legendary swordsman Grandma told me about? The one from the Great Calamity? Huh? I thought you'd be a lot older. Honestly, it's hard for someone as young as me to imagine the Great Calamity. But, judging by the look on your face, I suppose it's hard for you to imagine it too. Seriously? Well, I suppose there are a lot of crazy things in the world that are hard to grasp. Oh, my name's Lastly. I run a clothing shop in the village with my older sister, Clary. You should stop by sometime.
Hi.
Sorry to have greeted you this way. My goodness, you look exhausted. There's an inn in this village. Please get some rest there. Was that not the correct house? Talk to Lastly again. Alright. Oh, there we go. They say the roads are dangerous at night, so I've come straight home without searching for fireflies. I miss them so much in the night sky. Now it's the same tired thing every night. I'm so sick of it. If only the fireflies would come to play here so I could still see them. Oh, did you hear that? Nice sleeping noise. Fireflies, you say? Fireflies. So what counts as a decent amount of fireflies? Is 5 good enough? Wow. Wow. Thank you. This is all I have to offer, but please accept it with my gratitude. I mean, now you have bugs in your house. They glow so prettily. It's magical. Do you see this? You're pretty too. Thanks. But like... You know, Zelda is like... busy fighting... You know, Ganon and stuff. And, you know. It's, don't worry about it. Okay. Alright! This is awful. What? Link. I swear I only took my eyes off of it for a second. What should I do? What's wrong? The Sheikah heirloom! The heirloom has been stolen! Just when I had finally discovered the heirloom's secret. The hero as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom will be gifted by the blessing of antiquity. Paya thinks the hero is chosen by the Sheikah heirloom is you, so she stayed up all night researching the heirloom. Actually, no, she was polishing the stat. Okay. She came to the conclusion that the blessing of antiquity refers to one of the ancient shrines, and that the heirloom is the key that opens the shrine. Just before we were able to tell you this, the thing was stolen. I had been cleaning the heirloom regularly every day from morning to dusk, Someone must have stolen it during the deepest hour of the night. This place is off limits to outsiders, and no one from the village would do such a thing, would they? So, someone with evil intent came into this sacred place. I'm glad grandmother's safe, but I still feel so violated. Link, Paya is afraid that the thief may still be nearby. Would you please stay by her side today? So, the other ball was called Roscoe. This one's called Moscow. Hello? Do you want to play with my ball? Master Link, thank you for staying by my side for the whole day. I see now that crying and feeling scared won't help us get the heirloom back. I checked with Dorian and Kato, but they said they didn't see anyone other than villagers around. I'll try to remember all I can about the night the heirloom was stolen, but the thief may still be hiding nearby. I have a bad feeling. If you spot any suspicious movement at night, don't approach. Don't approach. I guess. We spent the whole day together. Neki neki. Neki naki neki. Not with Paya. We clothes were on, I would imagine, the whole night. Paya. But just saying. So, the thief could be nearby. Eh? Someone suspicious, eh? Is Vinny drunk? No, Vinny's just very tired. I'm no longer adjusted. This is like my 4 a.m. Remember when 4 a.m. came? And I couldn't read anymore? And just everything was all fucked up? That's me now. I'd like to keep it this way. This is a good thing for me. It was this chicken. You stole it! Wait a minute. You. Who's there? Following a weak-old woman around like some kind of creepy delinquent. Are you into older women or something? Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm married to a fighting man, I'll have you know. You stole it? Well, Link is 117, I think, right? So, who the fuck is older than him? Impa? Okay, now I can follow. I didn't know. I thought it was just like just a random NPC dialogue, but apparently we have potentially a sphere thief. Just act naturally. I see what's going on here. I know what you did. I know what you did. Gotcha. Just curious if you could unequip a shield whilst in the menu. Whilsted. Okay, now that's definitely... Why am I finding all these weird collision issues in Kakariko Village? What are you doing? What is that? Fucking giant carrot? Oh yeah. I don't know what made me think of that just now, but... To be fair, this outfit kind of looks better without a shield. And a bow. Ah, you caught me orange-handed. Yes, I'm a big fan of carrots, but my old man hates them. Sometimes I sneak out at night to get my fill. Please don't tell my husband. Where's the heirloom? Your mic is blasting? Yeah. Eat a dick. April Fools. You mean that garish thing in Impa's house? Did you steal it? Is that any way to talk to an old woman? I almost choked on my carrot. Impa gave me the plum tree orchid, and yes, the orchid may be an heirloom of this village, but it's technically mine. You young people. You're not the thief. There is no greater food. But seeing how those two are acting, I'm not about to admit I'm having a love affair with carrots. Did you steal it? What's with these accusations? Is that any way to talk to an old woman? I almost choked on my carrot. Okay. Alright, that's definitely not. You are not the father. That filthy thief. Me and Dorian were standing guard the entire time. How did they get past us? The only people we let through were known villagers. Yes, known villagers are free to come and go as they please. I think the only people that stopped by around the time the heirloom went missing were, well, Lastly and Melly. They used to come around noonish, but lately they've been stopping by at night. They must be too busy during the day to stop by. The best defense is good offense. Would you like to master the art of combat? Definitely not now. It was the korok. It was the korok. The korok did it. Look at that face. That's the face of guilt. Okay, she's still eating carrots over there. It was lastly. Definitely lastly. God damn it, I'm gonna find her. If it's the last thing I do. If it's the lastly thing I do. But first... No, Link, I need you to jump. Ah, fuck. I was gonna do a slow-mo shot. Goddamn blurpies. What might you be? I know you're there. Show yourself! You don't have to shout. I'm right here. So you're the ones who stole the heirloom. Ha, such anger. It seems this thing is truly special to the fools of this village. Why would you steal it? Don't play dumb, Dorian. You knew what you were getting yourself into when you decided to leave the organization. You forfeited your life the moment you left. You did well to tell us about the heirloom. Unfortunately, your usefulness has come to an end, as must you. But first, it appears we have an audience. Yeah, that's the power of the Gorons. They're not morons. I can't believe I was being followed. I'm sure you figured it out, but all of this is my fault. There's no point in trying to hide it. I am a member of the Yiga Clan. Well, or used to be, anyway. But then I met the most incredible woman who blessed me with 2 amazing children. And so I tried to change my ways. I tried to leave the clan. But the Yiga, well, they took my wife's life as punishment. I couldn't let them hurt my children, so I used my position as gatekeeper to gather information for the Yiga. I told them about you and about the village in exchange for safety. But my grief over losing my wife consumed me, and I finally decided to cut ties with the Yiga completely. I decided I could protect my children from the Yiga. I wasn't afraid of them. But the Yiga are pure evil. They told me they would kill both Impa and Paya if I didn't play along. Paya figured out that this heirloom is the key to opening an ancient shrine. We weren't able to make it work, but Paya thinks that maybe you can. Paya and all of us are devoted to helping you in your quest. Now please, restore this heirloom to its pedestal. They killed his wife. It's fucked up. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you don't threaten Paya. Not on my watch. If you followed lastly, you found she was visiting the grave of her dead boyfriend. So I just found him by chance. Like, I was supposed to follow, but I actually just followed the old lady by accident. That's really sad about Lastly, by the way. Jesus. That shrine. So the heirloom was the key to opening the shrine. Incredible! Master Link, I'm very sorry for all this. I know it's a selfish request, but do you think you can keep what really happened a secret? I truly don't deserve mercy, but I don't want my children, Coco and Kotla, to suffer anymore. I know it doesn't make up for what I've done, but I pledge to protect the village and my family from now on, no matter the cost. Picked up a sword that I'd never seen before. Or not. Did you see that? Like, it was the Yiga Clan dude's sword. I picked it up, and I didn't get it, because a cutscene happened. I already talked to Paya about, the journal and the birthmark and all that stuff. Okay, they are available later. But yeah, that's, Jesus, that's a sad story. I'm upset I didn't follow Lastly, actually. Kinda wanted to see that. Oh, Paya's journal gets updated? Okay. Yeah, drip that shit. So, yeah, after we do the journal, I'm gonna get going, because I want to get to bed. I will probably be around tomorrow. Well, you know, later today. But then again, it's April Fool's, so I gotta do something wacky. Completely full. It really, really does not take long to get a completely full roster of weapons. That's why people who say that they like save their weapons because they don't want to break them. Just fucking break them. I believe there's an edge of duality. What? What? I believe there's like there's a sword somewhere around here. I remember reading about it. Numerous spots where weapons always kind of respawn. Well, there you go. Wow. Wow. This is just the glitchiest part of the game for me. Seriously, I mean, it just froze. I'm like having weird collision issues. What was that maneuver? What the fuck did Link just do there? What? Can like I go 1 second without a thing happening? Master Link, because I wasn't there, the heirloom. Actually... What? So that means the heirloom has finally fulfilled its purpose. Thank goodness. Well, it doesn't matter how it happened, as long as the object we have guarded preciously for generations, so long as it was able to help you out in some way, I couldn't be happier. I pray that the protection of the gods of old follows you wherever you go. Impa kind of looks like a pumpkin.
Oh.
So the sword has been returned to its rightful owner, huh? Just as I expected of you, the hero. The sword that seals the darkness is your counterpart. So long as that blade is at your side, you shall wield enormous power. The princess risked everything for you in that sword. Do not forget that. Do not waste this chance. By the way, how are you faring thus far? Seems you are doing well and following the princess's words. The spirits of some divine beasts have been appeased, and the powers of evil have weakened. The princess must sense this as well. Still, the divine beast Vah Medoh remains, the one that was controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo.
Oh.
You should be able to find the general location of any remaining divine beasts on your map. You are Princess Zelda's only hope and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Master Link. Okay. Yeah, don't mind me, just got some reading to do. I think we've done this one already. So don't mind me. She's like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Master Link has awoken, so we've done this already. Gallant, his blonde sideburns flow like a golden waterfall over his dignified pointy ears. I must admit, I'm still not great at interacting with young men, but I think I'm finally able to speak to Master Link while looking him in the eyes. Those wonderful eyes. Naturally, I still get a little embarrassed, but I can't help it. Look at Link's face! It's like, huh? I always follow his gorgeous gaze with my own. Except then, I blame his beautiful blue eyes. Ugh, this is all so strange. I wonder if Master Link is in love with Princess Zelda. If so, I think they suit each other quite splendidly. If they become a couple, I'd give my pairing my full support. Though just the thought of that makes my head hurt. I wonder if I'm coming down with something. I'll ask Grandmother for some medicine tomorrow. When I asked Grandmother for some medicine, she just sat there with a grin on her face. I went to Kato and Dorian to ask them what that meant, but they just grinned at me too. In the end, I wasn't able to get any medicine. Tall. She tall. What's that on your face? What? There's something on my face? What are you speaking of? Oh, you're referring to this crest. The symbol is like a sort of talisman for the Sheikah. It wards off evil. It is customary for those with long Sheikah lineage to have this crest inked onto their skin to honor their past. Is that okay with you? Aren't you tired? I'm seeing to the upkeep of the heirloom in Grandmother's stead, paying tribute to our guardian deities. I spend my days praying that no disaster befalls the people of this village. But thanks to you, the heirloom has finally fulfilled its sacred purpose. I can relax a bit more now that it's gone. And keep writing into my diary that Link will so nonchalantly read. Master Link, that immodest outfit is quite unbecoming of a hero like you. Please cover yourself up this instant. But yet... Is that a smile I see? Okay, now the chat will be quiet about this for at least the next week or two. Again, can some- please, Nintendo, why is Kakariko Village, and specifically Impa's house, this? Why is there a treadmill up here in the rafter? Okay. Just fix the house, please. Can we have a 1.12 patch? Just fix the house. Don't do this. Nakey nakey. Sorry. 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 Talk to Paya during the day. Okay. Well, it's almost day. I mean, it's almost the Ocarina of Time outfit. Speaking of, it's now after midnight, so I could technically try to get the other Ocarina of Time stuff. She needs to be next to Impa for the special dialogue. Why am I going through all this just for this? Well, this isn't weird. Definitely not weird. Because you want to see our reactions, I actually... To be honest, I really, really don't. I really, really don't. It's a little lonely here now that the Shik heirloom is gone. Still, I'm so happy it was of use to you. What's your story? You, me... You want to know my story? Well... My name is Paya. The reason I was named Paya is because I have a birthmark shaped like a papaya seed. Where is it? It's on my left... Well... Smack in the middle of her left butt cheek. Grandmother! We've done this already. Dear, is there anything else I can help you with? We Sheikah have long served royal family in Hyrule. Blah blah blah, great calamity, Ganon. We opposed him. I've already read all that. So far, that is not new dialogue. I've done the butt cheek thing already. She doesn't say butt cheek until you beat the quest you just did. Oh, so what the hell was I remembering then? I think the chat told me it was on her butt cheek, and I just remembered it as Impa telling me. So I guess there you go, there's the new lore, everyone. Confirmed new lore. Okay. Alright. Man, this game is for kids. Can't hear about butt cheeks. Fucking hell, no one has butt cheeks. That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. guess tomorrow I'll probably do a little bit of Amiibo thinging so I can get more Amiibo things because, well, now I have all of them. May as well get everything. I really want the Ocarina outfit, and I want the rest of the Fierce Deity one too. Those are the two main ones. Also, one day I'm gonna shoot this bow. One day. Maybe I'll shoot it at Ganon. And I'll bring all this cool stuff with me, I don't know. The Fierce DDD mask. And that is Zelda. It's still very good. To say the fucking least. If I can stream it for as long as I've been streaming it and still be enjoying 4-hour streams of it, then yeah. Yeah, I think I might be into it. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. I've got some art, and then I'm gonna get going. But I'll probably see you tomorrow. If you want to come back, I'll have maybe some Turok as well. But before I do anything, there's a few pages of art actually. Okay, so this one here is from Plastic Beach is Better Than Demon Days. That name. Pre-stream. The garbage is home to me. I thrive in it. It strengthens me. Apparently this is from an actual Marvel comic. I don't know. From Sinewy Pendles. The Legend of 7-Hour Streams. Yep. From Dragon Tour. The true face of addiction. From Poop User. But Mom, Vinny told me that... No, Tucker, don't put cayenne peppers in your eye. You idiot. From Sinewy Pendles, Spooky's Hotel California. I recognize that as being the album cover too. Fuck. From Sinewy Pendles, here's the Animal Crossing crossover I did with Imakuni yesterday. I've got boxes full of pep. It works on multiple levels. That's a good one. From Dan the Doodler. Here's a little BRB. From Artistic Artillery. Get laid. I don't remember. Did she say that? I don't even remember. From Peach Tea Dreams. Nabeline. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. From Rosker 10. That's really good, though. But fuck off. From Rosker 10. Mario, as I said before, I don't need speed. You can call the speed from within yourself. Look what I can do now. And then the tongue comes out. Oh my god. Well, thank you for that. This one's from Mr. Orzo. Apparently, okay. So this is now going to be me singing an anime intro. But you know what? If you want to find the video, it's just I don't really feel like hearing myself sing right now. I really don't. So it's just the song. I'll just show you a little bit of it. It's just Animuk Shojin. Did I make that up? Am I the one who made that up? Animuk Shojin? I don't even remember. But yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, look, Scoot. Where'd you get that model from? Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Newgrounds. Fucking spent so many years of my life in Newgrounds back in the early 2000s. Jesus. Anyway, this one's from That's Just Stupid, Chris. That's actually really cool. Still never seen Tom Fulp nude. What? I thought you said rude. Because Tom Fulp is absolutely one of the nicest human beings I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. As far as I know. From Mario 123311. It's some fucking Doola Doobie fan art. From Apache Thunder. The Korok didn't find Vinny. Vinny found the Korok in the future. I gotta do like a little clip of that. I have to make like a little video of that because that was amazing. If you missed it, I accidentally activated a Korok like way far away from where it was supposed to be. The Korok paradox was formed. Vinny was interrupted by a mysterious Korok. He went to investigate and found the puzzle that would have activated the Korok. He pushed a snowball into the hole. The snowball fell in time into the mountain, or the past moments earlier. I don't know why I said mountain. And activated the Korok. Thus the paradox time-traveling Korok was born, and thus the seed of time was given to Vinny. The seed smells worse than the others, and Vinny does not yet know what to do with it. The seed of time will become a weapon that will start World War III. In 2036, or perhaps bring world peace. This one's from Nefariously. Oh, fuck. This is good, though. This is good. There have been times where I started streaming at 2:30 a.m. So this is for the best. I'm glad I'm getting tired now. Yeah. Playing a Yamaha. Or it's riding a Yamaha, also from Blue Blaze. From Blade Master 764. Gotta be honest, it's not tagged and I have no idea what's going on here. From Martian Moon. For the Bovens. From Master Koga. I guess that's the Yiga Clan. Later on, I'll probably go there. From PK Mach. Just, endless yahahas. From Shangwin. This is either salt being the end of me, or this is what Korok withdrawal is really like. From Blackbird Corvus. Snowtorious. Snow joke. Play bells are ringing. Flurry. Most amazing puns ever. From SSJB80, here's Lucky. From Tamagotchi. SSJB80 also made this, which is the exact same thing. Sorry, mistake. From Morio Cat. Here's Vine Shroom. Love it. Good shit. From Saint Blue 52. Oh, we did it. We got a Vine Shroom in place. I think we could do one. Sorry, Tamagotchi. Did I say Tamagotchi? I meant Animal Crossing. Video games were a mistake. I think we could make one at least 4 or 5 times bigger than this one. Just saying. From Sinewy Pendles. Japril Fools. Korok 2. Seeds are evil. I like that quite a bit. Yeah. This next one is from Squirrelicious. Jesus fucking Christ, Squirrelicious. You, wow. Wow, you really spent some time on this one. God damn, that's really... Thank you for this art. It's excellent. Nice detail. I didn't know you had it in you. And then again, I really didn't know. I'm looking at your previous art now. And, well, Squirrelicious also made this one. So, I have seen art from Squirrelicious before, but I guess I just wasn't expecting it. That's excellent. Phone wallpaper, not for me. Could you imagine I had to look at myself in my own phone wallpaper? No, no, no. I say no, no, no. I would probably, like, same thing for, like, having my own music as a ringtone. I would probably, like, every time that happened, just, like, die a little on the inside. Don't you guys get sick of yourselves after a while? From Soup, or Soups on Baby. Here's, some me. It's me. Good, good. From the Mighty Mighty Sniff. Quack. Who says that? Doesn't Drake say that? From Plenty of Poi, here's art of Specimen 4. It's tagged as Pantsu. This is like removed Pantsu music. Did I really say that? What the fuck? I don't remember half of the things I say. Dear God. But yeah, Plenty of Poi. Nice work. It's from Spooky. This one's from Yamagachi. And it's Link making a nice mushroom skewer. But also with a guitar. That's awesome. That's also fucking just awesome. Some really, really, really good art tonight, guys. From 8-Bit Nintendo Kid. Japril Fools. I drew Shadow Link, he says, because it's the opposite of Link. Which is what you would expect me to draw. Oh, I see. Also, he says it looks worse than normal because it's April Fool's Day. Because that's the April Fools. See, you could just be like a terrible human being. You can be like you could take shortcuts. You could just like go to work and not give a fuck, and then just be like, "Ah, April Fools." From not or no to Chordian. No to Chordian. Here it is. Finally, someone drew it. Thank you. The monk you asked for. He is putting his finger in his finger hole. Thank you. From Joyce. Like Joycey? Joyce? Here's a little Korok fellow with some kazoos. From Elena D. I like that. Here's... It's a Red Nose Day. It's a clown. How does it feel to have over 15,000 pieces of art dedicated to you and your streams? When you put it like that, it blows my fucking mind. And The problem is it happens so gradually and over such a long period of time that you just start getting used to it, really. But yeah, that is a pretty insane amount. To think that I've seen over 15,000 pieces of art in the art corner, that's crazy. That's a lot of fucking art. And I gotta say, I really do appreciate that you take time. I like that people get their practice in and then they, end up becoming better artists in general. But even so, like the people that are just amazing at art, period, that make these big, elaborate, like insane pieces of art. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to do that. There's definitely a lot of unique aspects to the Vinesauce community. Most good, some not so good. And that's a result of many factors, including how we started, when we started, the people involved, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, as Hootie and I have agreed and always said, that one of the most unique and yet amazing and positive things about this community is the fan art and how much of it we get. And that's something that none of other streamers... Whoa, did I just go robotic? That's something that not a lot of the other streamers or online communities get. So it is cool, and it is something that makes us feel real good. All of us. So, thanks. From Digital Moonstone, here's a vine shroom, but with legs, with human legs. Very good. Thank you for that. From Smelly Feet You Have, it is fucking Cass with a vine shroom. That's amazing. Good shit. Why, though? You know what? No, not why. How? How'd you get Cass? This one... What the fuck? This one's from Todo Kita. Oh, shite. Good memes, mate. Wasn't there a person just posting nothing but oh shite, good memes, mate, the other night in the art corner? This is so fucking weird. Oh, God almighty. Alright, let's keep going. We're almost done. This one's from Robot Fanaticism. Hey chat, April Fools, Lamau. Elma Ayo. From Pixel Flicker YT. That's a good, accurate drawing of Link. I'm a fan. I am a fan. From Sinewy Pendles. How to do the dance of the bird people. Jump forward, jump backwards, repeat. Brought to you by the Legend of Anything Goes. Just like that! This one's from Moodside. I don't know how to draw blood. Shoot. It's just you made them red. That's okay. What else do I have? From Punchy. Here's some more art. You got Rivali and Sidon and Link and Roscoe, of course. Well, not Roscoe, but From Daxter Doodle. Here's the infamous Vine Raptor. Good to see Vine Raptor again. This one's from the Cake 64. Get in the bucket. Come on now. Oh, now, Star. I know you love some. You're gonna make a good chicken leg with the herbs and spices. The secret recipe. Just come on now, get in the bucket. You'll make a lot of people real happy. This one's from AZ Realm TV. What the fuck? Oh, it's Crenando. It's Ganon's house. And from Moendo Gamer, here's art of Imakuni throwing the beans on it. And so that concludes the art. Just come on now, get in the bucket. Oh, please. You don't want to jump on in? You don't want to become a bit of a turkey leg? All right, no, I'm done. Fucking crazy stream. Crazy. I definitely need to not eat Chinese food before I stream because that just takes the energy out of me. Isn't that weird? Like, I now have to have a rule about eating Chinese food before I stream. Because seriously, this is what happens. I've been good. I've been eating pretty well, actually. And the cooking's been going well. I've been, and I've been feeling like this is part of the reason I've been waking up earlier, too, because I'm eating better and I'm feeling good in the morning. And it's like, oh, this is great. But today, it was rainy. It was shitty. I came home. I was like, you know what? I'm in the mood. It's Friday. I'm in the mood for some Chinese food. And I got chicken and mixed vegetables with this heavy-ass fucking brown sauce. Delicious. But I finished eating it. And I was like, oh, fuck, I want to stream in a half hour. And I just felt like death. Like death itself had poured my stomach full of molasses. So that almost was a thing. I almost drank coffee, but I said if I drink coffee, then I'm not going to sleep until like forever. So I just, I wung it. And yeah, that's kind of what it's like to get a little older. Yeah. I just have to eat like raw broccoli before every stream if I'm to have the energy to do such things. I can't be eating fucking Chinese food anymore before a stream. Isn't that cool? I'm sure if I just got like steamed vegetable with no flavor, then I'd be all right. But that's the thing. Steamed vegetable with no flavor kind of sucks cock. So I like a little bit of the crazy sauce. Whatever it is, whatever they do there. The wacky sauce. Sometimes I like to get in the bucket. Anyway, now that we've discussed Chinese food, I hope you had a good time watching the stream, and I hope you realize that for yet a brief moment, everything in life is perfect when you get in the bucket. Please check out the other streamers and you will have a good time. Vinesauce.com, at Vinesauce on Twitter, or twitch.tv/team/Vinesauce. You can find the streamers. I'd also like to direct you to my mods. Most of my mods post the links to the other mods, and you can find them there. Apparently, people are making Ralph Bluton an our place now, or something. So cool. Keep up the good work, I guess. I can't believe how silly that is, but yet kind of amazingly fun, isn't it? But I'll see you guys tomorrow. So have a good night, everyone, and sweet dreams. Let's go look for Ralph. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's just pixels. Mario's nose. Massive, mate. Oh shit, someone's fucking with the vine shroom. Pixels. It's just lots of fucking pixels. In fact, 1 pixel every 10 minutes or so. Weird. It's weird what entertains us on the internet. It really, really doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, have a fucking good night. Laters.